Okay. Hello. I'm starting stream now. Yep. Welcome. I'm ready to fire. Gonna be continuing Ara Fell today. Uh, after last time, well, after the last stream, it's in a part of the game where they're very loudly going, go explore and do as many side quests as you can. So that's more than most likely what this entire stream is gonna end up being. Especially since we found that entirely new area that isn't, as far as I can tell, directly plot relevant last time. So on top of what things I have to do in the first area, there's an entire new zone. Anyways, yep. Also, I have to think about. All right. Also, another thing is I'm trying out my other controller this time too. I got it hooked up. It was extremely painless to hook up. So yeah, it definitely seems to feel a lot better in certain regards. I took a spin in some Super Metroid stuff for a second just to see how that worked out. It wasn't giving me the same weird problem of dropping the R input. So, but that's more important for Wednesday. So, sure, let's see if we can get past these trolls. Ooh, they're fast. Ouch. Oh, this isn't good. So I am not ready to go this way yet. Holy crap. Definitely not ready to go that way yet. Okay. So, hmm. I do have that entire area I can explore, but let's see. Look at my quest log. There are those statues to the southeast. Yeah, that might be worth looking into. I can also turn in that. I can also go back and I can probably deal with those ghost stuff. I believe I need to make it past the trolls to do that, so that's not doable yet. So I guess let's get started with the statue to the southeast. Try poke my head down there, see how well I can handle that. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, oh, these are all count as new enemies. Okay. Yeah, that's definitely new enemies. Holy crap. What was I doing last time? I think it was like I was going half into that and half into wisdom just to try to get that up a bit more. Or was I doing speed? Uh, you know, I need to aim for the 15 MP regen, so I'll just do that. Can't even remember what I was doing stat development wise. Oof. Annoying, but oh well. Da 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 da. Alright, him I was trying to give some wisdom to. Only because he's has some expensive stuff, but being able to make sure he can start to throw that out reliably would be a good idea. He was just getting power and agility. The extra crit rate helps her out a lot. Dun, dun, dun. Jeez, nice. Having absolutely zero trouble destroying these things. I honestly don't know what to do other than just your speed, your agility is abysmally low, and I do not want it to be abysmally low if I can help it. Beyond that, have some power, I guess. Alright, and some good news that surprised me today. Loop 8 got its localization announced. Just to give some context, that was one of the games back when like there was that Nintendo Direct that was just a whole bunch of like good JRPG stuff. There were a few titles that were in the only in the JP Direct, and one of them was Loop 8, and we never had any news on if that was being localized or not. But today we finally got news that it was being localized, and I'm happy about that. Oh. But yeah, Loop 8, it has a pretty cool cast of people who, well, not cast, but list of people working on it. One of the names that really catches my eye though is I forget the name off the top of my head. Let me bring that up quick on my phone. It's yeah. Yuri Shibamura. Yuri Shibamura. The big thing they worked on is this game called Gun Parade March. Which was this like simulator game on the PS1. It had like life sim aspects, and it also had mecha sections where you'd control like mecha and have to fight aliens. Its combat system, if you ever played 13 Sentinels, 13 Sentinels combat system is it's pretty much Gun Parade March's combat system. I'd say heavily inspired by, or extremely heavily influenced by, which it is. But if you ever like watch any Gun Parade March gameplay and see the combat, you'll just see it and go, "Oh, that's like just 13 Sentinels combat, except not live, except not real time." That's like basically like last year or something. I was talking to someone in a Discord channel, and we were talking about like weird. I had like just completed. I just beat Kowloon High School Chronicles. And was talking about like some weird, but how it was like such a weird niche game that was not bad because Kowloon High School Chronicles originally came out back on the PS2, and it got a Switch port that somehow got localized. And I was talking about that, and it just came down, and just on the topic of niche games, he started talking about Gun Parade March, and yeah, that was a crazy thing to learn about. But thanks for the follow, Grayson. And it's just the degree to which just everything I heard about it just made me real interested. Because it's mostly because I just haven't really gone around screaming that I stream that much. This is like the first time I posted it in the self-promotion channel in your Discord. And I only started streaming like back in May, and it's been kind of off and on for a while, with me kind of starting to do it more, with me being more active with doing it in the past month or so. This game, so far I'm liking it. It's an RPG Maker game, so it's one of those where usually you always gotta prepare yourself for it having some bad choices, but it making some bad decisions, the writing just being really bad. But in general, this one's been pretty good so far. It's not like the writing's not anything like amazing, but but the writing, I'm enjoying it enough, and the gameplay is. Some people don't like to put too much thought into when they do, just normal encounters, but I do like having to put some thought into them, so the battle system's something I'm enjoying well enough. That and the game's designed in a open world-esque fashion, so like right now I have a specific goal, but they're all like, you should probably go do a bunch of, you should go do a number of things before you do this, because when we do, we're probably gonna be in for some deep shit. So it's one of those things where you're free to explore and do stuff, although it's easy to be limited in what you do. And like the first portion of the game, I only had 2 party members, so there was just some areas where it's like, oh, if I go here, I'll just die. And now that I have a full party, I can definitely do a lot more. Which I can, but I'm definitely trying to take advantage of being able to do a lot more, but like I said in like the title, I expect this entire stream to basically be me going around doing side quests, because on top of having areas like this that I had hints of earlier that I can now actually do, there's also an entirely new area I can walk to that I don't know what all is going to be involved in there, but it's definitely something I can go do. So it's given me plenty to do, and I do enjoy it when games let me do this stuff. I'm someone who's always enjoyed being able to have a bunch of extra stuff to go off and do. Like, I'm the kind of person who in JRPGs, I'll end up doing about everything I can before the final boss, and that usually has the side effect of making the final boss extremely easy, because I got a whole bunch of stuff I can go do before then, even though sometimes I should probably just go poke the final boss first and then do other things. We'll go poke the final boss first, then go do that stuff. But, get her up to 15. That is also true, yeah. Sometimes, it's like, even with me, sometimes there's definitely sometimes where it's like, I just want the game to be done, and that will definitely happen sometimes. But on average, I do go, should I do that? Actually... Oof. Yeah. Yeah, Nier Automata's got a lot of just side content. And on top of that, like, yeah. Like, even on top of the side content, it's also just got it's pretty meaty of itself with, yeah. I mean, heck, even I understand the whole, even I get the whole, like, sometimes you'll go, oh, I'll come back later to this game, and I'll put it down, and I just will not come back, even though I very much should. It's one of those issues that, like, I know this one number of JRPGs where it happens where it's like, I'll put it down for a bit, and then just never come back to it, which, I always hate it when that happens, and, oof, especially when it's like and Nier Automata is one where it's like, there's just, it's pretty well, what am I doing? I'm going around in circles. Sorry, I am always not great at chatting. I'm trying to get better at that, but... defense, or... no, I do one-up his wisdom a bit. Yeah, Nier Automata, it's a lot of side content, and on top of that, the way it's structured with the whole you getting endings like it is. I know there's like one problem, a few like mostly reviewers have that, is where it's like, oh, I hit an ending, I'm done, and it's like, no, now you have to, no, the game wants you to go through it again, and some people I know have trouble with that, but that's not what this is. This is just like sometimes like you'll play through it, it's like there's a whole bunch of side content to do, and it's generally got some good... Sorry, I am weird. I'm just... why am I tripping over myself like this? But yeah. It's like, yeah, it's... Alright, I know exactly when that happened to me recently with Triangle Strategy on the Switch. I beat it once, and I know there's like other things I can do in it. And I want to go, and I've been wanting to go back to it, but I've never picked it back up after beating it. Which is a shame, because I know I enjoyed it. And I'm not going to talk about it too much, but yeah, it's one of those things where, yeah, it definitely happens. Also gets hard, also is rough when there's like constantly new games coming out, and you just have a bunch of things to do on top of that, and you get busy. Like, and it's rough. I really don't know what I want to do with this guy level-wise. More agility, I guess, and... Screw it, entire level into agility this time. I'll just keep building up her power and agility. That puts her at 12% crit rate. Oh, that was like an actual stone and not interesting. Oh wait, I was gonna... That's why I was at that place. Oh, that's fine. This is... I just remembered why I saved where I did, but it's fine. Let's see. Let's see. Oh. Okay. And... Jesus. I am getting a whole lot of experience here, and I'm happy about that. I was wondering how I'd possibly be able to catch up and get enough power to beat those trolls, and if how far I'd have to put that off. But if I'm just getting a whole bunch of levels from this, it probably won't actually take me too long. Alright. Oh, there's also another furry circle up there. Let's see. I feel like, well, south's definitely the way I gotta go either way, so. Over here is a fish. No, I'm doing good. How you doing? Hmm. 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 I should go in there. I need to get myself a better idea of what I'm doing stat-wise for some of these people. I think I had a good idea last time, but then I lost. Then it's been like a few days since, so I'm kind of lost again. Right. MP increasing his MP will make it so Reflect is capable of being used a lot more. Plus, might be able to get to the point of doing Whirlwind twice. Okay. You MP in general is handy because your stuff will just be expensive, but I also want power. And this area is just a general case of giving her attack and agility because, well, agility will help her out just on the sheer basis of that makes her crits more reliable. And the way this game seems to handle crits is that when you do when you do like party-wide stuff, each crit for enemies is rolled separately, so having a not shit crit chance should pay off. And you, let's see. Yeah. I can afford that. I can afford that, heck yeah. Plus 4 to those stats? Yep. You get... Ooh. I don't have that much cotton, but if I'm going to, I'll go for the bigger boost. Yeah, plus 15, and yeah, that's good. It's like maybe I should lean off of leveling up her power now, but we'll see. Should be good. Go for more. Jeez, really am just leveling up like crazy. Use that much. I think that's good for now. Keep pumping that up. Should I? I should probably up her defense a bit more. It is always kind of interesting when a game just goes, you just don't worry about recovering out of combat. You get your full resources back for each battle. Kind of lets you go into a weird, like, alpha striking thing, an alpha striking approach to like most random encounters, unless they're giving you a rough time. What I said for you. Your stuff's expensive and I need you to be a bit faster. I should probably take a break from leveling up your power and give you some agility and wisdom. Actually, defense. Don't need to go into a lot into defense, but a few extra points should help pay off. Oh, that's... I guess that's what it means by class quest there. How is it next to the south? What is there to the east? More exotic stone, it looks like. Okay, it's not something I can pick up, and nothing else over here. It looks like. But yeah, as I mentioned earlier, the Loop 8 game got announced for got localization announced, and excited about that because yeah, Gun Parade March. Well, the Gun Parade March devs are on it, and everything I heard about that game is it's a crazy trip. So. Be curious to see if any of that carries over. I mean, the premise sounds pretty fun. Time loop, like some kind of time loop shenanigans and monsters or something that destroy the world. Not extremely original, but sounds fun. Fighting everything might start beginning to get old, but I definitely need the extra power because those trolls are big, and I'm sure I should be able to get past them. So, although I'll be curious to see how this entire area goes. Sure. Defense and agility. Anything over here? Nope. Ooh, this redstone over there. And new enemies. What's up with these things? Randomly attacks. Oh, that's not much. But they're slow as heck. Okay. Honestly, I could probably do that in the time. Getting enough bites. That was basically... There's that bar at the bottom of the screen, and that's basically for the character's ultimates. Each character's ultimate ability is usable at different portions of the gauge, but using an ultimate will fully consume the gauge. That one's just a straight up hit all enemies. Lita's is a hit one enemy really hard and revive all party members. Anything else? Oh, sure. The Bard guys is basically a party-wide buff. That's pretty good. The tanks is just taunting better and giving himself a defense boost, which is all pretty good. It's usually something I feel like I need to make sure I keep topped off, but using it is definitely also a good idea since it's pretty good stuff, since it has pretty good effects. Not all into agility, but 5 agility, 5 power feels good. So same party lineup as last time. Problem is, yeah, it's got a lot of potency. Versus fire doesn't think it really hits as hard. Even if it's gonna deal... Each of the elemental spells afflicts... Each of Sari's elemental spells afflicts a status ailment to go along with the spell. Thunder's is... the lightning one, the lightning one, A, deals the most damage out of all of them, and B, its status effect just increases the amount of damage the enemy takes from the next attack that hits it, so I end up just feeling like it's the most useful one to just spam like crazy in these random trash fights. Oh jeez, that was pretty close. I should actually start putting some points into her defense, if only just so she's got defense worth you know, if only so she's like less fragile. If only for a bit. Alright. No one else really wants it, but... That's not true. A lot of other people want it, but he can use it now, so why not? And that's a pretty big boost. So yeah. Ooh. Oh, so what's this? Okay, so, okay. Let's see. Be with rage. I'd like to keep a tank. Okay, I mean, on one hand, that sounds great, but on the other hand, I feel like I really do need someone who can basically be the person who the designated I eat all the single target stuff. So, yeah. Yeah. Right, at least if it's just a case of it turns things to stone as just a side effect of it killing them, that means I shouldn't have to worry about that too much, right? Okay. That should at least reduce the damage. Give everyone more defense, and yeah. Okay, what's that do? Okay, 5 stacks of petrification causes death. Okay, so that's how that works. That's something to worry about. Yeah, days probably isn't worth trying to use. Oh, do I only actually have 5 turrets to fight this thing? Oh, that's worrisome. Oh god, I do only have 5 turns to fight this thing. Oh, that is actually worrisome. Actually, I might... Would that work? Can I use that to remove it? Or is it going to be a thing of... It removes all debuffs except for ones we don't want it to remove? Well, let's find out. Is it actually all debuffs? Or... It does. Oh, thank god. I was actually worried. She's not doing too well MP-wise, so I'll just have her defend. Sure, and he needs to be taunted again, so... Dang, not a single crit. But I right, I could have been using Reflect this entire time. I need her to bust out a potion. I need him to use that Song of the Elves again. So thankfully, the petrification isn't too bad thanks to Song of the Elves, but it means you have to specifically dedicate the ultimate bar for that, for this fight. Alright, I can just attack this Baron at least. And this time I'll remember to use Reply. Okay, should have this fight in the bag. I think that fight also really helped make, definitely, like, gives me the vibe that I need to make sure everyone's got at least passable defense. So I wouldn't be surprised if it's just, that feels like it's gonna be a good example of what I need to worry about in terms of boss fights, at least. So, now that he's had that class upgrade going on, okay, that is exactly what those options are. So I can choose one of two things. Okay. Including upgrading his ultimate. Oh. Just... Sounds really good, but then again, also, so does that. Ethereal Divergence no longer reflects the skill back of the caster, converts the skill into defensive magic. That sounds actually really lame. Absorption no longer reflects the skill back of the caster, converts the skill into beneficial magic, restoring a large amount of HP and MP. That sounds good, except I don't feel like I really need that. Whirlwind. Interesting. And even more interesting. Mark. Any damage against the target will restore 10% of the damage dealt to the attacker's HP. Ooh, those are both... Okay. The taunt feels like one I definitely would want to do, so... But they're both good options. Block rate is increased by 50%. What's his current block rate at? So 15% would bump that to about 50% block rate. Somewhere around like 49%-ish. So... So either one guaranteed block, or just a general increase in the, or just a significant increase to his ability to block. That's rough. You know, I'm gonna do that one. I'm gonna do the intuition upgrade. One guaranteed block definitely sounds really good, but... And it might be the better option, but if I want him to completely ignore an attack, or significantly ignore an attack, there's Reflect, so... At least now I know how that second tier of upgrade for skills work. It's, you have an option between two choices, and it's an either or. Okay, and... Crap. Wait, I already looked up there, right? Did I actually go over here? I did, didn't I? Yes, I did. Just... blast through this. Everyone in general, yeah, we're doing great level-wise. Okay. Yeah, knowing that that's what the class quests involve, knowing that this is what they involve, and that this is what I'm going to keep in mind about them. It should be good to just skip most of these fights at this point, though. Shame we didn't find any Nito relics here, though. It was just getting an upgrade for Adrian, which honestly not a bad thing considering he was already kind of left behind since he was separated from the group for as long as he was. Right, that was the pond that had the fish. Agility and defense right now. And yeah, right over here. Essence of Light, just a whole bunch of... They already said this area just had a whole bunch of goodies. I should triple check though. Make sure there's nothing I'm missing. Yep, looks good. Also, guess what other thing about that side quest is it very unsubtly did more, just loudly screaming about what Doran's deal is. Yeah, they're tougher than they look, and they've gotten tougher. Okay, so... quest-wise, I guess I could now go and see how I stack against those trolls. Don't think I stand too much of a don't think I stand an extremely better chance against them, but it would definitely be worth to see how well I stack up now. I'd like to imagine I'd fare better. Wait. More agility because she could use it for sure. And guess I'll put in a bit more work into her wisdom. Okay. Also, what is the map? Where am I? What have I got map-wise? Right, the Surmi Plains also has something I can go do now, too. So let's do that before tackling the trolls, since... Oh, that just seems... How did I miss that? Alright, you got anything worth checking out right now? Yeah, they got good stuff, but... I don't know, probably doesn't feel like I want to spend money on potions, since I could also just spend money on materials for upgrading equipment. Also, wait, crafting. Can I make any needle potions ever since I last checked? Right. I don't actually feel comfortable using essences of water. Anyone over here? Nope. So just time for me to head up to that one cave from last stream and actually help the ghost out. As soon as I can find my way back there. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, ba-da-da-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Okay. Also, I haven't saved in a while. I should, yeah, do that. Oh, that's a lot of HP. That's a high level. Oh, this is way beyond what I should be able to do for sure. Okay. We survived, but jeez. Holy crap. I guess they want to break whatever... I guess I'm not supposed to be here yet, but wow, that's a lot of experience. Imagine to do that fight. 18,000 when just the general random encounters, and the last thing I did was like 5k. That's a huge increase. What was it? Bit of power and a bit of agility sounds good. You agility defense. Only so they can, if only just so they can start getting some HP built up. Do I have to? Okay, I don't have to resolve the puzzle. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I know I should not be sticking around here. I should be leaving, but... Whoever said I was, I mean, I might as well take the risk. Who knows? Maybe it'll pay off. It won't pay off. I'm gonna die a horrible death. But hey, it should be entertaining to watch at least. Just triple check. Was this... No, this wasn't anyone's class quest. Oh, that looks scary. Ooh, that's a lot of HP. That is a lot of HP. Heal yourself. And you taunt. Ooh. Okay. Heal everyone. Oh, that's not healing them anywhere near enough. Ooh, boy. Yep, just like last time. What if I just had her channel and we fired off ultimates? Maybe? No. Let's use that. I should do a lot to help keep my HP up. Use reflect. Let's see. Well, if rapid fire lands crits, then it'll do more than the holy charge shot. Damn. Oh, that hit everyone. Oh. Oh, it it actually reflected the curse onto the boss. Oh my god. It actually reflected the curse onto the boss. Oh my god. Just... Sorry. I just didn't actually expect that. I didn't expect that at all. What the hell? Sorry. Just... I was like, okay. That's bad. Everyone but my tank's weakened. Oh, it affected the boss. I'm sorry. Just... I didn't... Oh, man. That was great. I'm so glad I came in here and did this. That was absolutely worth it. That was absolutely worth it. Yeah. I should probably stop putting as many points into agility since, yeah. Just making sure he's not completely slow as molasses is important. You get to keep getting points put into your agility. I should also put more points into your power, since that doesn't affect healing power. Yeah, keep putting points in her power. Just still, I don't... God damn. Rare is there a game that'll let you do that? Rare is there a game that'll let you do something as stupid as that, but hell yeah, I'm all here for it. Relic obtained. Let's see what does that do? Okay, yeah, for anyone who hasn't been here before, but relics are basically items you collect, and they basically just give your entire party a boost of some sort. This one is +3 defense to every party member. Nice. I found another one like last stream, which is +5 to everyone's power stat, and they're just generally, a fair number of them are just general things like better stats. Some of them are a bit more interesting in just doing some more random, well, like more just applicable stuff, like this relic horn occasionally gives me more stuff when I gather items. Anyways, sorry, still taken aback by that. Just... Alright, you do have silver ingots, and silver ingots are things I would like, but honestly I should buy them. Silver ingots are, yeah, how do I? It's easier to just buy it and then show. Because basically in this game you don't have equipment to maintain. You don't have like equipment to buy, and you just you get items to upgrade the equipment you already have, which, like, here, yeah, holy crap, just poking my head there got me the 2 rare hides I need for this. So just an example, like this, they list the current stats of the equipment on the left, and then what upgrading it will boost it by. So, yeah, I'll upgrade that, yeah. And also, just from this, you can infer that there's only going to be 4 tiers of equipment, so having something at tier 3 already makes it really high up. Anyways, the ingots are important because the main character's accessory will level up via the plot. But, like, well, everyone has an accessory. The accessory is where you put enchantments on, and everyone except the main character will need ingots to upgrade their accessories. And as you upgrade accessories, they'll get more enchantment slots. Like her, she has a level 1 enchantment slot, which I can slot a level 1 enchantment to, and a level 2 enchantment slot, which I can slot a level 2 enchantment to. But for everyone not her, that's not her, I need to get a silver ingot and, you know, upgrade their accessory with the silver ingot. So buying those is something I should actually prioritize, because I'm not sure. I haven't gotten any yet in the wild, so I'm unsure if I will. I know I've gotten bronze ingots in the wild, but, you know, just from finding them. But silver ingots, no luck yet, and I've already poked my head into 2 areas that probably should have been giving me them. So, why not? I'll give you better accessory, and Adrian a better accessory. Dun 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 dun. Alright, I need Dust of Wisdom for that, which I'll gladly give him just so he has more Immortality's not a bad choice. And I have enough dust for it, so why not? $20 HP is pretty significant here. Stop, and... yeah. Give me one. And... yep. So that works out rather well. This means I think all I really have left is the troll area, and then there's that entirely new separate area I found that I'm sure is gonna have plenty of for me to poke my head into. Oh, I haven't even looked at the fairy rings around here either, have I? But I think that's the only accessible fairy ring to me, so I need some kind of movement tech I don't have yet, I believe. So yeah. I'm gonna do a quick scout around to make sure that's the only quote unquote accessible fairy ring for me. That is very much what it looks like. Yeah, nothing up over here. Nothing sneaky. No, it doesn't look like it. So, time to go see how I fare against some trolls. Bum bum bum. La da 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 da. Okay, once more with feeling this time. Oh good, and they're all already scouted, so I can not stress about that. So we got level 40. Oh, level 40. I really shouldn't be bothering with these guys yet. Oh, God. The one with the stave. Yeah, I should definitely bounce. It feels like it might be doable, just barely though, but I think I would need to come into here with a full ultimate gauge ready to drop on them. So I will take the game suggestion and just bounce, right? Or maybe... no, I should take the game suggestion and bounce for now. They're definitely within range for me to fight, but I feel I need just a little bit more. Which I guess is hilarious since they're apparently level 40, but... Okay, now I can head... Wait, was this the fastest route to the Cave of Life? Yes, I just go east and south, and I should be good. Because with this, it means I'm pretty much ready to go into that one area I found. But I might have poked my head into too high stuff already. Ugh. Yep. Of course, on the other hand, I may have poking my head into... A part of me is kind of worried about having just skipped most of the enemies in that cave with the ghost, but then I look at these and go, I'm now a little above par for these things, so... I'll probably need to go back to that cave at some point to just fight enemies, if only just because skipping out on fighting them means I missed out on a lot of experience I probably should have gotten, and item drops that I should have gotten. But if I need to do that, I'll deal with it later. So right now there's an entire new area to explore. Huh. A lot of useless rooms, sadly. Oh, new enemy. Nice. So I can explore on the waterways of this building. Knowledge too. Oh. Didn't realize they made a sequel to Knowledge. I'll see myself out. Oh, is that like a tier 3 enchant? What? For a sec, I thought that would have been a tier 2 channel, but I guess that must have been a tier 3, because I'm not seeing it in the tier 2 list. I'm just kind of suspicious of rooms that feel like they're completely, you know, pointless in terms of what they have, but okay, let's see. Can't get down there. But that's a magical barrier. Okay, so that switch down there is most likely for that door. At least I know exactly what I'm looking for. I feel like I've picked up a bit of a cough. I say feel like, but I've basically been coughing a bit every once in a while. It's been a bit cold over where I'm at recently, and I have had the window open a lot, and it's been raining the past few days, so I guess I shouldn't be too surprised by that. What that does mean is I should drink some water just to stay hydrated. And for as much as this character appears in multiple areas, she has the different stock in each area. And seeing her with gold over here is, I'm surprised to see I technically have access to it already. Even if it would cost me a whole lot of money to get. Da-da-da. What's up over here? Well, besides enemies. WoW captions, you really like to mistake enemies for anime, don't you? Cotton is a good get. Ooh, just a whole chunk of exotic stone. I got 2 off it. Nice. That's like, I very easily could just fill out Adrian's, you know, just go through Adrian's entire list and upgrade all his stuff. But I really do have more than enough exotic stones to do that. But half it's just I don't feel like it's that important. I guess let me look at Mark. Okay. This one could be pretty big. What do you think? I guess using Lita and Sari is just a good base to go by. They'll do like 350-ish damage right now. They'll probably keep hitting harder, but so let's run it up to down to like 300 damage and a good hit. That'd be 30 HP. They'd restore 30 HP with life tap. Mana tap. That'd only be like a sixth of that. So that'd only be not a fifth of that. Why that's six. I said sixth because I was thinking, alright, that'd be 6 MP. So it'd be like out of a 300 damage attack, would I rather get 30 HP back or 6 MP back? It's hard to... I think I would prefer Life Tap. If only because it'd have the nice secondary benefit of helping to keep some of my squishier people's HPs up above whatever danger threshold they might have, thus taking pressure off of Doran to be a healer. Having theoretically having a theoretically like huge increase to their MP regeneration per round would be great, but I guess it's a question of, do I want Doran's life to be easier, or would I like to have the option to just really tear into enemies with magic and abilities? And it doesn't seem like this is anything I can... a choice I can choose differently, so... Like, Reflect, I am... After that last fight we just had, I am never upgrading Reflect. Never. Never, ever, ever. Neither of those are worth it. Neither of those are ever worth just the whole hilarity that was, oh hey, this enemy's attack that drops you down to 1 HP can get reflected onto them and drop them down to 1 HP, and there's nothing to save them from that. This, on the other hand, I guess the question with Last Stand is, I really wish I knew how Aether Surge worked. It's one of those things where I wish there was a bit more documentation on how it worked. Let me actually check. Let's burn our gauge out. Okay, so it went up to about her. It went up a little ways past her MP bar. Yes. Let's go to title screen. This is one of the few times where I really, really need to know just what it means by that. Is Aether Surge just a complete passive thing? As in, always? As in, even when the skill's not up? Or is it a status effect added onto that skill? You wait. Well, let's find out. Okay. So it seems to only be when it's up, I would assume. I need to do one last test to find out. Because if it's not always up, if it's something that's not always up, then... Oh, but 10% is a lot. $10% is a lot. So it'll be up for... Let's say... So over the course of 2 turns, it'll get enough up to there. But... And it goes away after this, so... Okay, so what it would mean, so what upgrading that with Last Stand would mean is he could, in theory, have AoE taunt up for with only like 1 turn of downtime. That is... That's a hard call for me to make. That is a hard call for me to make. Because that's actually a rather large boost. They both feel like good choices. They both feel like really good choices, but if Aether Surge means he can keep Last Stand up possibly more, along with letting me easily shift into a Song of the Elves, I feel like I should take that. I feel like I really should take that. So yeah, guess I'm gonna go with that one. I definitely feel like in the end, yeah, I'll go with that one for sure. Mark though. Any damage against the target will restore. So do I want Doran's life to be easier, or do I want to just, in theory, increase people's MP per turn, well, MP recovery per turn by a lot? Because with her, 6 would in theory mean it'd be 21. But that still isn't making anything free for her, but... Yeah. But later in the game, it might escalate to the point where she is easily... Yeah, upgrade that. Sorry about having to try to think this out, but I want to make a choice since I do have the stones and I might as well. Life Tap really does feel like it would be the better choice, but Mana Tap feels like it's got the potential to just really let my offensive characters go absolutely ballistic in the late game. Since if in theory they start throwing out attacks that if they start punching for like 500 damage, while that'd be 50 HP, which would be a lot to maintain, that would also end up being like 5? No. That'd be like 500? Do 1/6 of 50, so no 1/5 of 60. So yeah, that'd be 10. That'd be like 10 MP. If they start being able to punch for like 500 damage at some point, that's 10 MP that they'll get back. And for Lita, that doesn't feel too crazy since half of her thing is she actually has a good crit rate going. So with her, with like, if I could pump her up to like, if I can push her up to like, even if I left her at 15, a 10 MP per turn means rapid fire is free. So you can just rapid fire for 0 cost. For Sari, that doesn't really equal anything super amazing. Well, as she is right now, actually, she did allow her to cast Ice or Earth for free. God, I really do need to get more stones to upgrade her stuff. Her upgrades are the least interesting since they're pretty much across the board. This skill will hit harder. I'm curious what Elemental Burst will look like with its ultimate upgrade. But yeah, for as much as Life Tab feels like it is the better option, I'm gonna roll the dice here and make a bet on hoping that Mana Tap will pay off. And for the rest of these, I do not even want to touch Reflect and the Whirlwind. Oh, the cost of these goes up. Now they cost 2 stones to upgrade. Okay. So the cost of exotic stones will increase over time. Okay, that's good to know. Thankfully, I've gotten all the ones I really want on Adrian out of the way, so I'll just stop spending them. Also, I know I've mentioned in previous streams, but TGS is this week. The Tokyo Game Show is this week, so I'm kind of excited about that. And we also have that Nintendo Direct hitting tomorrow, which hopefully that, yeah, 500. Yeah, this she gets a good crit. That would have been like almost, would have been a lot. But yeah, the new Nintendo Direct's dropping tomorrow. That should be fun to see. Don't know if it's gonna have anything. It should have something I'm interested in. Like that Loop 8 thing I mentioned earlier got announced today, so I wouldn't be surprised if that showed up in the Nintendo Direct for us at least. I wouldn't be surprised. We got the announcement for it today, so it's like, well, who knows? Maybe we will. That'd be cool. So I'm sure right now a lot of the stuff with people hearing like that name drops, like, what are you talking about? What game? And it's like, it'd be nice if it got some good press going. And I know Nintendo Directs have been, Nintendo's been doing a good job of advertising some games that are not just going to be Switch only. Like Harvestella is also going to be showing up on Steam, and that got an actual like Treehouse showing off a few weeks back. So, and I say that specifically because, to our knowledge right now, Loop 8 is going to be showing up on every platform, I believe, is what I saw someone mention. Though maybe they were wrong. Holy crap, yeah, she's got an insane... She's already like up to like a 40% crit rate. If I do that, she'll have a 12% dodge rate. The reason why the crit rate stuff, so it's... I should put more work into her wisdom. The other bonus to wisdom is it boosts critical hit power, so her being able to just crit so reliably means her wisdom set is a good investment, if only because it pays off. I am really glad the music in this game vibes with me so well. Oh, turn back. I don't want to... Well, that's one thing. The game does a good job of giving you a heads up and warning you if you're about to walk into like a boss area or something. I feel like it gets a bit overzealous with them, with giving you a heads up, but in the end, even if it's being overzealous and doing it a bit too much, I feel like it's better to do it than not, so... It's hard for me to complain, you know? It's giving me a warning of, have I walked around and explored everywhere else? Oh, that's just a shortcut back? It does make me want to look around and see if there's any secret doors, because the game will do that. A completely innocuous wall can wind up being a secret door. But yeah, I'm hoping we see some good stuff in tomorrow's Direct. And then there's Tokyo Game Show, which I'm hoping, like, I hope we see some good news from that too. I basically just hope this is going to be a really good week. Yep, proceed. Whoa, spooky. Oh, that looks actually really mean. But also, I'm like way past it power-wise right now. Fire up Elven Focus. Wait. Throw up Group Heal. And let's go with the Mark. Ooh, that hit hard. Got 7 MP back from that. Nice. Damn, not a single crit. Oh no, 1 single crit. Ugh. Ooh. Master. I could clean that off my party, but I'll wait. Oh, it's still marked. Oh, crap. Gonna see just how hard Lita's ultimate hits. That hit hard. And although I find it funny that actually looks like a rather legitimate way to recover MP. Holy crap. Mana tap plus it also looks like a good way to possibly recover MP if she ever needs it. She probably won't, but if she ever does... Let's go with Wisdom and Agility for this level. Building up her Agility just really does feel like a solid investment, so I'll probably cut back on it in a bit. Probably stop doing it. I'll probably cut back on it once she hits like 20% crit hit rate. It just feels like a rather good investment since she'll want a good wisdom anyways, and she began when she first joined the party, her agility was abysmal. And it's like, if you're gonna have a high wisdom, you bet I want you to also be able to possibly make good use out of that extra crit rate, extra crit damage you've got going. Key Ancient. Okay. Anything else here? Okay. The door I could... I guess I should check. Is that... No, that plant's not back. Okay. Alright, and Dorn has a special ability to regenerate MP when he attacks, so if he ever runs low on MP, I can always have him attack to gain more back faster. Sorry, I'm just really vibing with the music here. At first, I was a bit curious to the decision to just not to have random battle themes and only really do battle themes for bosses. But the more I've played, the more I find they seem to have done a really great job with the area music. So honestly, it works. It was a great call on their part, at least so far. Oh, interesting. That is very interesting. An abyssal magic. Oh, interesting. I kind of wish I could have a better idea as to what the class selection entails in terms of at least being able to see what options that would open up for classes, but well, the skills. But use enemy HP for 50% of all MP costs. Hmm. Just like beer back. Hmm. This is tough. Partly since yeah, I don't. Hmm. 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 Cultist probably is going to entail. I guess it's a question of, do I want him to branch out into something else, or do I want him to be or do I want him to be better at his current role? And I feel like with him, I want him to be better at his current role over branching out into possibly having some big damage stuff, because he already has a rather good damage spell. So, and using enemy H and having, in theory, having the it's like, and also these are seem like they're effectively doing similar things. Since one other way to read this is you cut the MP cost of all your spells in half. All your we'll call it, cut all your MP costs in half. Whereas this is you have like twice as much MP. This one, with the way the magic system works, would be ridiculous though. Since hmm, thinking about it like that though, that makes occultist ridiculous, since reducing the MP cost of all spells by 50% means that your wisdom, the fact that wisdom gives you extra MP regeneration, that MP regeneration is going to matter a whole lot more. So, that does make a cultist sound actually rather ridiculous. And it's not like it can make his stuff less effective. So, hmm. Hmm. Really flummy today. Hmm. Oof. The cultist really does sound crazy OP the more I look at it. But if this means, but like I said, I'd just rather he be better at his current role. So that's what I'll go with. Is just, yeah. Oh wow! Increases speed of allies. Increases dodge rate of allies by 10%. Hmm. Na, 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 na. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Um. Ooh. Ooh, this is good. This is some good stuff. I might just end up running out of exotic stones immediately, because all of these I feel like I can pick one. Hmm. Song of Aethers sounds really good until I realized it's probably just more of a crappier version of Adrian's. And since Doran is already like the cheapest one, I'd rather he not be a focus on that. Song of Wisdom, on the other hand, it's only 2 turns though, but I think that's a worthwhile one. But here it's hard for me to say for sure. Part of that makes me like not feel as good about 10% increase to dodge is dodge is a generally really low stat to begin with. Doran and Lita are the only ones with a dodge worth recognizing. So with that in mind, I think I'd much rather go with haste. Although speed shouldn't be confused with their agility stat, because speed is the separate substat that determines turn order. So that also isn't really that impressive. But so I guess taking that into account, with the fact that haste actually isn't that impressive, would suggest to me that I should just go with the increased dodge rate, since that also synergizes with the increase in defense, since it means they have a higher chance of just possibly not even taking damage. So time bubble's the way to go here for sure, I believe. Let's see. Heal, just stronger heal. Regen. Regenerate MP as well. This one's hard. I don't feel comfortable always using regen, since I feel like I'll always have something else for him to do. But I think right now I'll grab Song of Wisdom for Song of Elves. At this point, I could absolutely nuke my store of these things so I can hold off. Yeah. I don't want to go too nuts with these. Oh. That's where that went. Weird. I guess I should double back quick and just triple check that I didn't miss anything. Yeah, mostly because it doesn't look like it scrolls further to the right. And okay. Was there anything further to the right over here, though? There isn't. Here, no secret passage? No secret passage. Okay. So this would pretty much just leave the trolls for me to deal with, wouldn't it? I guess I could also try and see if I could find the other bounties. Also, I still need to go turn in that one bounty I did earlier, the last stream, so I'll go do that quick. Also, I need to find a way to get up to that dwarf, don't I? Wait, what if there's a fairy circle over with the dwarf? Oh god, I never checked, did I? I should do that quick. No. Oh, there is a fairy circle over here with the dwarf. Hi, Bimley. Oh boy. Another artifact of power, possibly. God, I almost didn't even realize there is a fairy ring over there. Thinking I had to find a way to circle around, but nope. The answer was just magical glowy teleportation. Okay, now I need to find the Adventurers Guild right over here. I can go turn in that bounty. Just 500 coins though? Oof, that's not a lot of money. No, I said that's not a lot of money. There you go. Good job, captions. Ooh, good. More cotton. I need more cotton. Alright. Not skills. Quests. Okay, so also gotta go check out that crystal ball thing. Ooh, that was suspicious. Oh, that's why. Ropes do exist, yes. And I will gladly take a whole bunch of enchanting dust. Oh, baby. I should go check out what's up with Bimley first. And these look kind of scary, but I'm outspeeding them, so that's promising. Okay, so there are even more things that I grossly outlevel at this point. That's the second reason I didn't go with the occultist. I feel like I'm already doing a good job of matching or beating the game's power curve, so I feel like taking that to the extreme with something that probably breaks the MP economy of Doran over the knee would be overkill. Especially since after this, I'm going to go and punch those not those dwarves, those trolls in the face. I just need to make sure I have... I just need to make sure I have my ultimate gauge built up. And I should have that fight in the bag. But I should make sure I fight these things, if only just to help ensure I get good drops. I do enjoy what they make this area's battlefield graphic look like. It's pretty neat. It's a pretty neat way to go. Okay, yeah, this area's mostly water. Here have a few small islands to stand on. Oh, that's a fairy circle over there. There we go, that's what I like to see. A whole bunch of crits. I just really want to see what's down south before I go hang out with Bimley. More exotic stones. I am not going to say no to that. Volatile flask. That's actually a pretty good item. Okay. Let's see. Just so I can get an idea of where I went. So I'm right over here. That's where I was. This is what the other path looks like. The other path shoots off into that, which is a dead end, and goes up, which just meets back up into here. In the end, there is no... This doesn't look like there's anything big or important accessible via fairy circles down here. This will just save me a trip, which honestly I'm all for. And I can go get some stone crystals. I really love seeing Sari crit. It really helps me feel like investing in her agility was worthwhile. Okay, and so I'm good to just go up and hang to the left, and time to go bug Bimley. Chanting dust, and let's go. Guess I should have come to talk. I guess I should have talked to Bimley first. Whoopsie. Oh well. I always love when a game also autosaves. Dun, 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 dun. See, I've probably fought enough of these things, so I'll skip the rest. Yes, we should go back to Bimley. 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 Don't. You're fine, Adrian. Don't beat yourself up over this. Can't. It's stuck. You silly dwarf. Let's do a really sick, nasty 1-2 combo. Who's got the most HP here? This big guy. Okay. All I need is for them all not to gang up on the mage. Good, 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 good. But I need her to use Elven Focus anyways. Anyways, now that everyone's been coated in electricity, and the big guy's got Markthon on him, Elemental Burst. Sorry, I just... I love that I can do that. I am kind of over-leveled at this point for this fight. He wasn't random, he was Bimley! Adrian knew him! Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. No, Doran, it's because of magic. Okay. Let's see. Increased supportability, more area of effect. Or, what if she just had better crits? This is hard. This is hard. I actually wish I knew what increased supportability meant. I actually wish I knew. If it meant, like, Elven Focus for the whole party... if that meant Elven Focus for the whole party, that would be big. I mean, I'd be willing to possibly just go into that if that meant, you know, AoE Elven Focus, but... just what if she was even more ridiculous with crits is a bit hard to also pass up. Again, another ghost, yeah. Let's see. I'm only doing this because I'm curious. Where is the autosave? Is the autosave literally right there before that? Yes. Okay, I actually want to see what the other upgrade path possibly entails. So I'm going to make 2 saves. I'm going to make that save there, and then I'm going to load this up, and then we're going to go stomp on that boss fight all over again, because that was a joke. And then, yeah. So please bear with me for a sec while I... because if Elven Focus could possibly be applied to the whole party, I need to know. You know, every other time I was willing to just make a rough guess and go off of whatever I figure would happen. But this time, I need to know for sure. Besides, this boss fight's a joke, so it'll be over in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. Of course, watch this. For this time, the fight ends up being harder because they do focus down Sarah. Watch that happen. Well, the fight would end up being actually harder at that point. It just take longer. Mark. You. Ah, and she died. Oh, but they were for. Ooh. Oh, they did try. They did try, but she managed to dodge it. Joke's on you, game. I will effortlessly know what the other class upgrade involves, buff-wise. Well, skill-wise. Okay, this time Valkyrie, so I can actually take a look and see what does that entail, and then compare it to what the other one entails. Actually, okay. We're good, so now I can actually compare them and figure out what I'm doing. Scout additionally lowers enemy defense by 5%. Additionally, increases experience and gold gained from the enemy at the end of combat. Interesting. Holy charge shot. Changes into something that hits everyone. Can heal. First aid. Can now remove injuries as well. Ooh. That is an interesting change. Elven focus. Interesting. Oh. Oh. That would just make rapid fire straight up better than charge shot. That would also be disgustingly good. And this Sunlight Fury, Light of the Goddess, enemies, people now. Wow, that is disgusting. And that just gives him a re-raise effect. That's really good. I'm gonna make a second save with it down there. Bum, bum, bum. That better. What about chess one? Interesting. Ooh. So Valkyrie would make... So Valkyrie makes rapid fire arguably better than Holy Charge Shot for raw damage stuff. While this just lets... Well, one of the things this class does is just let Holy Charge Shot be king of the damage. I do like letting her have, like, just easier time with better crits. And, I'm not a big fan of the Elven Focus upgrades for Valkyrie. But a lot of the Valkyrie stuff is interesting. I feel like I want to go with Ranger, but... Damage multiple times at an enemy. Each arrow reduces the target's damage by 2%, so 8%. Material shots. It's based off her stats. Her stats are pretty high. I'll be right back. This is my greatest enemy of all, overthinking a choice. More speed really doesn't sound like a good thing. Like, it's one of those things, all speed does is determine turn order, so... Maybe if I wasn't already stacking your speed for crit chance, it'd matter, so that one wins out to the 10% increased damage, but... I really am leaning towards Ranger in my head, but... I just wanna... Oh, this is still the Ranger one. Yeah. I want to take a look and see, just double check what Valkyrie gives. Yeah. Additionally, increase. That would make Holy Charge Shot kind of a AoE-ish type spell as well. Probably also means 10% more potency damage to the enemy it hits, too. Removing all debuffs from all allies off of one skill also sounds like it could be really good Elven Focus. That one, Holy Retribution sounds nice, but but Aether Attunement could be pretty good. Upping the potency to rapid fire to like 40 in general would be just great. Yeah. And then also, this could become either a party-wide re-raise, which... that sounds nuts. I mean, that's not just me, right? But hers needs to be like crazy since... yeah. I feel like Valkyrie's the way... the more I think about it, the more I go... for as much as I lean towards Ranger, Valkyrie might be the way to go. But Elven Focus does have that 10% increase of damage, but I just don't vibe with the other effects as much. Yeah. Just a second. Let's see. Yeah, I really do feel like this is the right way to go. I guess one other way to look at Holy Retribution is... well, on the surface I might go, oh, I have Adrian tanking. But bosses do like to throw out AoEs, it feels like. I feel like that's just going to be a common occurrence and something I need to... yeah. Holy Retribution, I feel like it'd definitely be great. Losing that just straight 10% increase to damage sucks, but everything on here, everything the Valkyrie gives her skill upgrade-wise is gold, while the other class gives her some extra crit power, which I'll admit, yes, is great. I'm not sure it pays off as well. Well, the extra crit damage helps out rapid fire a lot, which is something Holy Treasure doesn't really get. But all the upgrades to that rapid fire just not sure I like as much, versus just what if she dealt a whole lot of damage. Even Sunlight Fury, I mean, I would gladly just take one of these. I'm not sure which. They both sound really good. I'd probably go with the re-raise one, though. Because that also includes her. And while normally the revival thing can't include her, the re-raise thing can, right? I mean, that'd be what I think, right? The re-raise would, in theory. Yeah. The other hard thing about is what to do with first aid. I haven't upgraded, so I wouldn't touch this, but the ability to just remove debuffs from everyone sounds really good. Although I could go with removal of injuries. That's hard to say. But a lot of these end up feeling are just gold. A lot of them are gold, and yeah. She'll lose out some power from her crits, sure, but I feel like I can more than make up for that via other methods, so what's the big deal? Yeah. Sorry, I know I've spent I'm sitting here for like 10, 15 minutes having an internal discussion with myself over what to do class upgrade wise for Lita, when I know I absolutely don't need to put in this much thought or focus into it. No, what riveting television. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to Valkyrie. It's just, for as much as I try to convince myself to go Ranger for that sweet crit bonus, just the fact that everything with the skill upgrades all end up basically being better across the board, except for maybe Elven Focus, is like all I need. Yeah. And even then, to be honest, Holy Retribution's good. I might try to convince myself it's not, but it's good. That's good. Aether Tumor would also be pretty great, but extra power, yes please. So yeah, I'm going with this. Also, it's probably way too easy for me to just go and bend orbs like crazy on her, since I'm like, yeah, this will work. This is a good choice. This is like the only one I'm really rough. I could get more experience. I guess one way to think about it is, let's see, more experience by 5%. So if I'm like gonna be ending battles at like when there were those level 25 enemies, they were like what, 18,000 just for normal fighting them. 10% of 18,000 is, well, is 1,800. Half of that is 900 experience, so an additional 900 experience on top of 18,000, and I'm not actually fighting a complete insane number of them for me to feel it's worth it. I need to do like 20 fights for that to equal like another 3 fights, so no, piercing sight, piercing sight probably isn't worth it. Can't be, right? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe maybe they'll get some experience bonuses later and they'll multiplicatively stack, but my initial guess is it's not worth it. And behold, I've upgraded like all their stuff because I went, wow, that's all good. So, yeah. Feel free to call me an idiot in chat, by the way, if you're like, you should have gone with Ranger still. Let's see. Anyways, this is good. And I can also see why they were so adamant about explore and do side quests before progressing the story, because I can upgrade everyone's class, and that's probably going to amount to being a huge power boost. Bum 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 ba-dum. Bum 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 ba-dum. Okay, so next is a good question. Nah, I need to figure out what I'm going to do next. Can I afford the bread, the cake? I can. Yeah, I'll buy the cake. Give me that cake. Plus 8 HP. It's not a lot in of itself, but it's a good boost. Let's see. I straight up do not have a major use for those hides, so yeah, I'll sell them. And I'm already back up to 5k. Can I buy cotton? I really would like to get Lita's stuff up to all 2, like everyone else's is at least. I need like, what, 4 cotton in total? Do you sell it? You do. I just need 1. Okay, that works. There we go. Anything else interesting people might have? Not really. Yeah. Nothing extremely vital. So I should, before I go do the trolls, I'm gonna go do Sari's class upgrade quest, because looking at the quest log reminded me of it. I just need to find my way back to it, because I don't exactly remember where it is. But I know it's around here somewhere. I think I need to find a bridge, then climb down the bridge and head north. Yep. Was it this cave? Yes. Go to the library. Gotcha. Go to the library, not turn off the library. There you go. Quest. Okay, so I found one of them. And they're in a field somewhere? That's not very descriptive, is it? Don't suppose I can come back here and get a chat and get a hint. Nope. Okay, awesome. So I guess I just need to keep my eyes peeled and my wits about me as I look around. Oh, I haven't actually done anything with fairy rings around the hunting grounds, have I? think I recall there being something over there I might be able to get with him. So let's head on over there first. And hope I haven't been extremely thorough already. Hello. Sure. Hmm. 10 star cat asses. Gotcha. Yeah, that's real. That is really good. I just need to beat up 10 star cats. Oh, it's something to do while doing some exploring. Between those two, all these random encounters are going to end real quick. Okay. So keep my eye open for gems, like one of those, right? No. Or are these both just essence of waters? Yeah, they're both just essence of waters. I'm gonna need to explore the entire current game world because I would stand to reason that they're all available to me. So it's just a matter of finding the locations where they're at. And the game at least isn't gonna be treating them as super hidden items. It's just, so I should see them, because I think that's what happened with the red one as well. So it's just a matter of being thorough and looking for stuff. Holy shit, that hit so hard. Yeah. Yeah, I think I did check and there wasn't anything else. Alright, I gotta keep murdering Starcats specifically. It's a shame. I don't think these are like the... No, these don't give me a good experience, right? Yeah, they're giving me that decent experience I've been getting. So... yeah, they're level 15. Dun, dun, dun. Sure. A little bit more agility. What? Oh, you poor foolish creatures. Oh, do they actually have to be within a certain distance of the main target? That's still stupid good. How many do I have now? 6. So I just need 4 more. I should run down there quick. Only so I can just really triple check stuff. Okay, and there's nothing up here then. Yeah. The real problem with these orbs I need to find for Ceres Class Quest is I feel like I've already thoroughly searched the world. I think the parts of the world that are open to me. So... Quest item. I should have the 10 I need. So let's go turn that in. Yeah, I didn't get anything relic-wise. But that was some good extra cash. I was hoping for something maybe more, but no. I'm busy trying to triple check parts of the world and see if I didn't miss anything important. But I don't think there's anything up here than what I already got. I've already thoroughly searched over in those directions. And the fact that I already have a power crystal tells me that they're not just now seated around the world. Stuff I could have already been finding. Okay, time for me to go kick your asses. Let's go. Dun, 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 dun. Just straight away. Fire off element first. Yes, fire that off. Because that will cut off a good chunk of HP. Heal her. Yep. Ooh, rough. Heal. Taunt the spear guy. Yeah, very good. It's very good that I did that. Lightning on him. Almost dead. Don't push it. I need to heal everyone. Not good. I'll fire on the axe guy. Should be dead. There we go. Ugh. Close. Yeah, let's reload. I think I can manage it. Wait. Yes, I would just rather... Actually, yes. Yes? Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the best way to go. Okay, good. First things first, hit the attack with the lightning. Heal her so she can survive the incoming cleave. Taunt skewer guy because... yeah. Not good. But this will revive him anyways. Nice, that worked out rather well. But he's still alive by a significant amount of health. And I'm gonna lose my entire party, it feels like. Ah, except everyone's got, yeah, everyone but him has that, so that's fine. That's fine, I can cope with that. Oof, I can't. I actually can't cope with it. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. I'm sure I can do it though. Yeah, I'll give it a few more attempts. Let's try to do some control here first, then. Maybe my best bet would be to have Adrian do the... Yeah. My best bet would... I need to have Adrian just do his ultimate right away. I think that'll redo it. Well, at least it'll make enough of a difference. Nice. And first one I want dead is Axe Guy. Nice. Ooh. He still manages just enough damage. Maybe killing... No. But maybe going after a spear guy would be best. Jeez, yeah. I feel like I should be able to manage it, but it's rough. Can these guys be dazed at all? They can, but dazed doesn't really achieve much for me. All it does is force them to the back of the turn order. keyword I was gonna give him that. Yeah. Damn, just not enough crits. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Dun 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 dun. It is funny how this is just taking her attack power up through the roof. But that on its own isn't going to be enough. Yeah, and at the end, Cleve will knock them all down because, yeah, I just don't have the power. Here I thought I was just gonna be just capable of managing this, but it feels like it's still out of reach. One more shot. Da -da 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 -da. Da -da 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 -da. Let's try getting this out. Maybe that will help out significantly? Oh, it auto-saved after that last? Oh, that explains a lot to me, actually. It auto-saved on me after that. Ugh. I've been doing this fight with, like... just bad, which is annoying, because I think I may have been on it, then I goes, oh, I've got, like, 2 injuries on my tank. There. heal everyone. Yeah, but that's gonna be just, yeah. If I could just get... I feel like if I can get a good roll on that first turn, I might stand a chance. Sorry about making everyone watch this a lot, but I feel like I could manage this. Not that doesn't work. Because I want to... If I can justify getting out alter time... If I have enough leeway to just throw out alter time, I might be able to manage it. I'll give this one more shot. Okay, good. I feel like I can justify alter time. Last stand. Okay, good. I need to throw out a potion of life on him. On, finish him off. Yes. Okay, just barely managed to survive that. Pump that guy. Pump the whip guy, that should work. Who do I target next? It's tough to say. Also, I want to double check. Okay. The staff troll's been really bothering me, so getting that one down would be great. I think we have this. I think we got this. Also, it is hilarious. So, basically, the way Lita's attack buff from her Valkyrie enhancement to the Elven Focus works is, I guess it's one of those things where it just keeps stacking it because she keeps taking damage, so it keeps adding more and more. So, yeah, if it's a fight like this that's constantly crapping out AoE damage, as long as I can keep myself healed up, that's even more attack each and every turn. Which is ridiculous. Yeah, let's start Alter Time. We have it should be a good idea. She should be good to go. She should finish it with just a normal attack. Yeah. Dun, 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 da, 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 dun, 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 da, 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 da. Prayer defend. Throw to heal. Do 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 do. Let's hit Mark on that guy, because we should just work on him now. Jesus, that's a lot of damage. So what's her attack set at now, just out of curiosity? Oh, so it actually doesn't go higher? Or maybe she's just capped it. She might have just capped it, because hers is blowing Ceres out of the water. So I guess there is some kind of, whatever it is, I think she may have hit the power cap. That is hilarious to me. It's a lot of damage. And we managed it. Made it through the fight finally. Oh, is that all experience-wise? 90,000 experience. Okay. Okay, so each one is like that. So she was, so 380 would be 100 more than where we're at, and then 200 more. So that's like 310, I guess, is the cap of power. Not counting the weapons, so it might be somewhere around 250. That's nuts. That is crazy. That is insane to me. You know, considering that works, considering how that functions, I'm going to forego building up power for now and focus on wisdom, since we're more getting crits to be just a little more reliable, and wisdom to be more, just to buff up the crits higher is probably a good idea. Honestly, I'm starting to feel like I need to just focus on his defense. So just out of curiosity, where do these items land on here? Oh, just tier 4 items, no big deal. Yeah, it's just casually getting tier 4 items out of this area. Ooh, thread silk. Don't mind me, I'm just poking my head into an area that I should not be. Disintegrate? Uh-oh. Ooh. Yeah, these are just level 40s. Yeah, these are just casually all level 40s and at this point. Oh boy. Of course, I'm gonna try and poke my head past there and see what all I can get, but I really shouldn't. If there's any place I should go, it's into the Blood Forest. But, yeah. This might be her, yeah. Honestly, yeah, buy those out. That is her last skill upgrade, so... Yeah, let's make that cost, let's reduce the cost of that. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum. Bum bum. Yeah, do that. For her, sure. That'll make the ice spell feel better to use. Anyways, I'm gonna poke my head up north and see just how much I can get through there. Those trolls were very much clearly meant to go, do not go this way. I didn't even see the enemy that time. Oh, how did I miss that there is... How did I miss that there is a fairy circle up here? Oh, I didn't need to actually buy those last stones? Huh. Like a bit of a fool. Oh. Nice. I'm getting materials I should not be getting yet, so that's funny to me. Also, I am playing the game on hard, so... So if you're playing on normal, that fight would probably be feel way more doable than it already was. So if you think about it, in reality, I'm absolutely meant to be here. Even if all of these random encounters will wipe me without, you know, any effort. Tarim Vizir's home. Silvaris to the north. Da da da. Na da da. Iron ore. I will not say no to this. Sorry, I'm just too, I just really love the whole fact that I should not be up here. Not in any way, shape, or form. But I am, and absolutely could. Jeez, I could absolutely get him as, just start getting people some of their... Yeah, just to have everything I need to give people what they need for their next upgrades already. Jeez. these, yeah. I mean, I know where to get rare hides if I wanted to grind some of those out. Not that I want to really grind. I feel like I'm already breaking the game over my knees, difficulty-wise. So... Hmm. Oh, look at that. I can go into that tunnel now. I'm sure it's going to be absolutely safe to go into a tunnel I'm told I shouldn't go into, right? Oh, interesting. Is this a... Sure, let's see what we get from here. We've been slaying vampires? Oh, you're that one. Well, let's find out. Ouch. Oh, yeah, I absolutely should not be fighting this yet. Oh, might as well give it a shot, right? Give it the good old college try. Not good. Okay, that worked out. That worked out decently enough. Oh boy, yeah, definitely should not be doing this fight yet. Definitely should not be doing this fight yet. I was hoping that would recover more. This is definitely another fight where the group all taunt would help out a lot, but I definitely think I need to come back to this later. What the? Game? Game? That's weird. Okay, I guess it's keyboard controls now. Alright, give me a second while I figure out what those keyboard controls are. Okay, yeah, but I need to cancel. Okay, that's canceled. Is that working? Yeah. All of a sudden my controller stopped working, so... Yeah. Yes, do this. Also, the ads are mortal from the looks of it, so don't even bother with them. Still weird. Just a second. Yeah. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. Sorry about that. Ooh, I do not have a good solution for that vampire bite nonsense at all. And that's the problem. Yeah, use channel. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, for this, I need to do that. So... Okay, there's just not much I can do about this fight, though. Maybe I'll get some tech or something afterwards? Well, that could work at least, but problem is, unless I do anything to protect myself from all of these vampire bites, yeah, I'll just get overwhelmed with the spiders that I'm not last standing every chance I get. Yeah, and as things are, yeah, this is already spiraling out of control. This fight feels doable, but not by me. Well, not right now, at least. It's definitely a bit tricky. Come on and end me already. Yep. Alright, turn back. There we go. That saved me before I actually took all that, but yeah. So it's an interesting enough fight, but I can't do it right now. But that's to be expected because it's like 10 that fight's like 10 levels over me. Yeah, nothing else here. And I found the vampire for the next bounty. At least I found the next bounty. Ooh. Some silk. And, oh, this takes me to Silvara. Which I am most assuredly not meant to be anywhere near, I bet. But it's fine. A whole bunch of silk, though. Oh, is that a fairy circle tucked away in a corner? Mm-hmm. I do wish I had more of a... I do wish I had more of a, some kind of direction as to where to look for the orbs I need, but... Well, I'm probably going to hit whatever fast travel point they have in here. And head back south. And see if I can explore around and find the last things I'd want and need. Bum 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 ba-dum. Dun 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 dun. Sure. Oh, nice. Some more iron ore. I could always use more of that. Shop. Ultimate? That sounds really good. I can't afford it because I was a moron and bought a whole bunch of stuff I didn't need to buy earlier. Oh, how I rue the day I didn't put much thought into that. Well, not so much I put much thought. I put plenty of thought into it. Just I made a guess. I was wrong. Upside, I can totally sell that Archer Stone since I won't need it. Now that, I can afford that, and that is a really good relic. Yes. I'm curious. Do they have anything else I care about? Not really. I mean, they have some good stuff, but nothing I'm like need to make a mental note of. Ooh, those are some nice tier 3 enchants. Well, the speed one, not really. But immortality and ethereality, those sound pretty good. What have you got? Just to sort of buy stuff. And I could buy iron ore here, so I'll keep that in mind. Some pretty good shops in this town. And they're at the end, so just gotta remember that. Guess I can check. Yep, nothing there. Bum, 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 ba-da. This is how I find out this town doesn't have a fast travel orb, isn't it? I'm not finding it, and now I'm starting to get worried. Come on, everyone's got a fast travel orb. Nice. There we go. Excellent. That is so far and away from where everything else is. It's perfect. Okay. North of the Orchid 7 Central Isle. Okay. I'm just trying to be a bit thorough because I would like to finish off Ceres Class Quest before calling it good for the stream, but we'll see how this goes out. Alright, and I have not been here at all, and I thought this was somewhere else. I thought this was past the trolls. Turns out I'm just an idiot. Well, there's the fertility crystal. So then what the heck is this chest? Ah. It's a mimic. Poor thing. Yeah, I am so far beyond this thing in strength, it's not even funny. Yep. Oh, but there's a power crystal in that thing. So that's 2 out of 3. So it's a good thing I ran back here and did this. Now the only question is, where is the final one? I have 2 out of 3 of them. And they have to be somewhere in the vicinity of, like, this first chunk of the map. The issue partly being I do feel like I'm somewhat thorough. But we'll have to see. Good. Okay. Okay. Gonna go poke my head in the quarry again. Yeah. Oh, there's a chest over here that I clearly didn't get, so... Ah, okay. Oh, and that's how you finally get to that stuff. Oh, I wonder if there's a fairy ring on this map somewhere. Hmm. Hmm. Da-da-da. Oh, there's a fairy map over there. And that's the last power crystal. That's gotta be it. Okay. So where is a fairy ring on this map? That's what we're looking for now. Where is it? Where is it? There's gotta be one around here somewhere. Oh, right over there. Okay. Okay. Since water, power crystal blue. Okay, so the thing I saw wasn't the power crystal, but I was right. That chest was it, but it still managed to be right. I was wrong and still managed to be right, which is the best kind of thing, really. Well, it's not the best thing, but for the purposes of making sure I'm done with this quest, I'm done with this quest now. It is. Okay. So that's been solved. So then, time to go do whatever needs to be done over here. Battle Mage. Ooh. Ooh. Battle Mage. Learn the dance of the elements and harmonious flow of magic and physical. Let your battle staff be. No. Oh, no. I don't like the sound of that. I did just save so I could take a look, but Elementalist sounds way too good, and the extra MP regen will just help in general with how expensive spells are. I'm not interested in attack damage being better, because I just rather, yeah. Yeah, I don't even feel that conflicted about this. And that's... Oh, and it also just gives me two exotic orbs. Thank you, game. And quest-wise, that means we're pretty much good to go to make actual progress in the main story, too. I could be silly and try to poke my nose around more over by Silvara, but I don't want to be completely destroying the game's difficulty curve. I might go beat up some monsters in that one cave, though. That might not be a bad thing, all things considered. So what do we get here? More potency or increase the dot effects? More potency or also reduce the enemy speed? More potency or... Ooh, I like that one a lot, actually. More potency or make the damage reduction greater. That would be the thing that wins out. This. Absorb the ether charge, unleash it on one random enemy at a time in 5 successive blasts. So... Ooh, that's... it gives me a lot to think about. I'd probably go with Elemental Overload. I really do like this hitting every enemy. But... That's always something to think about. I can only say this with certainty. Ice Attunement and Lightning Attunement. Sure, lightning hitting harder would be great, but just be able to just get more hits out of it all. Yeah. Also means I could have her easily change up and do something else. But beyond that... I don't know, think about that. Anyways, I've achieved the main goal I wanted to do this stream, which was clear side quests, and managed to actually clear all of them. I mean, I could probably find something more to do over around Silvara, but I am not meant to be there, so I'm not gonna mess around over there. Now, we'll start next stream, and the next time we start an Ara Fell stream, we'll just be making progress, which is perfect with where we're at since this is around where we gotta go anyways. So that works out. So I'm gonna call it good here. Um, so yeah. Next stream is planned for Wednesday. I'm gonna try start it at 3 p.m. Eastern, noon Pacific. It's gonna be the Super Metroid randomizer, so if you're interested in that. Uh, Next Ara Fell stream is gonna be on Friday. That's gonna be my usual time of 4 Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific. And ooh. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. And just take a look at some stuff. Yeah. So yeah, next stream's Wednesday, 3 p.m. Pacific, 3 p.m. Eastern, noon Pacific, and that'll be the Super Metroid Randomizer. Next Airfield stream is Friday, 4 Eastern, 1 Pacific. And yeah. Thank you for coming out to watch. Hopefully I'll see you again. If you like what you saw, go ahead and drop a follow. And hopefully I'll see you again. And so later. And oh yeah, if you watch the VOD, thank you for watching the VOD. And yep. Hopefully see you later. Goodbye and take care.